1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Test test test. 1 1 2. Test 1 2. Test. Testing. 1 2 1 2. Test. This is a test of the microphone. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. This is another test of another microphone. 1 2. Are you okay with it? 1 2 1 2 1 2. Trays. 1 2. What are you doing? Fiddling around with a. Hello, stranger. 1 2 1 2.
All right, good morning.
Good morning. This is
All
the
right.
level of energy
Okay,
bringing.
good morning. This one always, every sort of first one starts off with a bit of a stutter. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 2026 UK-BC Finals.
That's the kind of energy we are looking for. Now, yesterday we saw a whole collection of gorgeous performances featuring community, featuring culture, featuring passion, and we can't wait to see more of it today. Can we, Grace?
Thanks, Dave. It was an amazing day yesterday. Some incredible performances, but also we want to pay a quick note and homage to everyone that's competed in this year's competition. Multiple heats around all corners of the UK, and it all has culminated in 14 professionals yesterday, and we are down to the final 6. So this
magic number
is where it gets serious. So without further ado, we have our first of the 6 incredible human beings about to take to the stage. So as is customary, please can we welcome onto the stage our incredible, our amazing, our volunteers, our judging panel. Judges, please.
Judges, we love you.
Handing over to you.
Yes. And I'm going to ask you to elevate the energy, elevate the applause, elevate the noise, because we are welcoming to the stage the first finalist of the UK-BC's 2026. It's Ted Longden! That is more like it. Good luck, Ted, whenever you're ready.
But to make your lives easier, sig shot, 2 espressos, sig shot, 2 milks. Cool. Perfect. Good morning. Can I hear my music, please? Is the volume of that okay? You can hear me? Perfect. And from the start. Time. Working in coffee gives me access to one of our greatest superpowers, hospitality, making people feel great. And if you're up for it, I'd really love to spend the next 15 minutes making you feel great through stories, connection, and of course, extraordinary coffee. Now, over the next 3 courses, I'll share my experiences of hospitality and how they've helped to shape the drinks that you'll enjoy. But for now, you can slide your clipboards, bottom first, underneath these trays in front of you. Perfect. I have a welcome towel for you. It's a token of my hospitality, so please relax and let me take care of you. Now you can use these just like this. Simply fold them and place them back on the trays as soon as you're done. Go for it. And when you're ready to continue, you can pick up your clipboards again. And let's get started. Now the coffee I'm serving you today, for all 3 courses, comes from Chevas Coffee in Boquete, Panama, at 1860 meters above sea level. And when I visited back in March, producers Jose Luis and Valentina showed me their warm hospitality. We cupped coffee after coffee together. And from all of those tables, one lot stood out to me. The one I'll share with you now. It was a Gesha, lot 0031. And it stood out to me because it's everything that I look for in a coffee that I want to share. It was so sweet, high quality, and had the most amazing note of stone fruit that I just fell in love with. But I wanted to know more about how that coffee was processed. So Jose Luis and Valentina invited me into their processing room and explained to me that for this lot, the ripest geisha cherries are picked for their high sugar content before they're placed into a sealed container and covered with mosto, which is juice from the cherry. They're left here to ferment for 4 days at 20 degrees. And Jose Luis explained to me that this is what creates complexity, which you're going to taste in your espresso course. And if you can please write this down, as nectarine, blood orange, and Earl Grey tea. Now we roasted the coffee to a medium profile with an end temperature of 204 degrees, as this gave me the best tactile experience. Your espressos are going to have a medium thickness, and that texture is going to be juicy. And finally, I'm using a recipe today, 21 grams in, 45 grams out. For the best finish, now just evaluate the crema and hold off from tasting. That finish you're going to find long, with more of that Earl Grey tea. Now, I loved tasting coffees at Chevas, but Jose Luis and Valentina's hospitality goes beyond just hosting us that day. In fact, the next day, I was in a car accident. Within hours, they'd driven over, cancelled all of their plans, and taken us back to their home to take care of us. Now, I remember the cupping tables and that amazing processing room, but that huge act of hospitality will stay with me forever. Now, I am so excited to share this coffee with you. You can let me stir it for you. And then once I have done, enjoy it from the side of the cup facing you. And there's no need to rush. I'm going to give you over a minute with these, so please take your time and just really enjoy them. Enjoy that. There you are. It's tasting so good today. I hope you agree. Thanks for waiting. Going to give you another 30 seconds, so please take your time. And when you're ready, take a sip of water, and I'll tell you another story about the hospitality that I've experienced. Now, I'm trying to make the best milk beverage that I've ever made. And in order to do this, I connected with Ed and Kim from Braid's Farm. They invited me up to Lancaster, and as well as teaching me how to drive a tractor, Ed also taught me the science behind milk for coffee. He explained to me that although milk is over 4% sugar, this is all made up of the disaccharide lactose. And by breaking that down into its monosaccharides, glucose and galactose, as you can see in that diagram to your right, he could create a milk with a higher perceived sweetness. So inspired by this idea, I took lactose-free whole milk, and I freeze distilled it to 80% of its volume to concentrate those fats, proteins, and sugars. I then blended this in with oat milk for complexity. 10% oat milk, 90% lactose-free milk. All that was left to do was to change our roast profile to cut through this sweet milk. And I did that by increasing the end temperature to 210 degrees with 1 minute 50 of development time. So when I pair 60 grams of that milk to espresso made with a recipe of 21 grams in, 42 grams out, I get balance that I'm always looking for. One that's harmonious, with flavors that you can write down. Of vanilla custard, butter toffee, a hint of apricot, and chocolate ice cream. Now I'm just going to steam my milk, so please relax. Enjoy the music, and I'll be with you very shortly. I can't wait to share this milk drink with you. You can evaluate the visuals, and then as soon as you're ready, you can enjoy it straight away. There's no need to stir. In fact, by not stirring, that's going to increase the intensity of that butter toffee note, which I just love. So we'll start with you. There you are. I really hope you enjoy it. And once again, there's no need to rush these. I'm going to give you plenty of time to enjoy them. This one is for you. There you are. Enjoy that. I'm so grateful to Ed for his time, knowledge, expertise, but most of all for his hospitality. And I really hope you enjoy the drink that it inspired. There you are. That one's for you. Enjoy that. Save the best till last. There you are. Enjoy it. I'm going to give you another 15 seconds with those to finish your notes. And then whenever you're ready, we'll move on to our last course together. So for this final course, I wanted to use ingredients that have come from these moments of hospitality that I've enjoyed. And it starts with 4 shots of that Chevas Gesha. I've used the lighter roast, the one from your espresso course. A recipe of 21 grams in, 45 grams out, and I've chilled the coffee to 5 degrees. All of this combined creates a complex base for the drink. Now, Ed's hospitality and expertise taught me that we perceive lactose-free milk as sweeter. So inspired by this, I'm adding 30 grams of that same milk blend that you just enjoyed in your previous course. This softens the espresso, turning those stone fruit notes into a note of pear in the final drink. Now, this next ingredient is one that I'm so excited to share with you. The perfect example of how the hospitality I've experienced has shaped your drinks today. When Jose Luis and Valentina took me into their processing room, we tried the liquid from their fermentation tanks. It was so complex and delicious. I made a joke that it would be fun to use in a signature drink. And the next day, he had 3 liters, bottled and vacuum sealed, ready for my journey home. It's the mosto, or the juice, from his geisha cherries. And adding 35 grams of this creates complexity and vibrancy, coming through as a note of mango lassi in the final drink. Finally, to remind me of those stone fruit notes that I fell in love with back in Panama, I'm adding 40 grams of a white peach maceration. To make this, I took 1 kilogram of white peaches, finely chopped, and I combined it with a kilogram of white sugar. I left it in the fridge for 24 hours before straining off the solids, leaving me with that complex syrup. In combination with all the other ingredients, it creates a note of sweet grapefruit. Now I'm going to charge the drink with nitrogen to mix everything together. And you can enjoy this across 2 sips, swirling 5 times before each sip, because that's going to give you this amazing floral aroma that I found in the geisha. Those sips are going to be at 15 degrees, where I found the best balance of complex acidity and high-quality sweetness. And finally, I'm going to serve them to you in these thin-walled glasses. That thin wall is going to help highlight that grapefruit note even more. Now, when I pass you your signature drinks, I ask that you hold off from tasting until I give you my instruction. Because today is finals day. And because it's finals day, I wanted to pay forward some of that hospitality that I've experienced. So after you've finished your signature drink, right at the end, just before you're about to leave, you can enjoy some of that complex Gesche Mosto on its own. It's such a unique ingredient. I had to share it with you today. And remember, it's not to be evaluated, it's just to be enjoyed right at the end before you leave. Now, hospitality is such a powerful tool. And none of these drinks would have been possible without those moments of hospitality that I experienced. So with our last minute together, I wanted to say thank you. Thank you to Ed for your hospitality and your knowledge. Thank you to Jose Luis and Valentina for your hospitality and your amazing coffee. And finally, thanks to you four for sharing these 15 minutes with me. I really hope you've enjoyed them. Please enjoy your signature drinks. It's been a pleasure. Time.
Give it up for Ted! Ted. Ted, hi.
Hello.
First question. You know this question. How are you feeling?
Good, I
Good.
think. Yeah.
We love to hear that answer. Well done. Listen to this. Yeah. Let's be quiet for a minute and soak it up. You are here on the final stage. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah.
Now, you found out, admittedly outside of this venue, a few hours ago, that this is what you would be doing. Talk to me about the last few hours between that moment and this one. How did you prepare to be back here?
Well, we spent a lot of time polishing glasses.
This is true.
With the England match on in the background.
We're not talking about
no,
that. We're
yeah,
not
sure.
talking about that.
And then, look, we tried to get everything organized and get as much sleep as possible.
And did you manage to get sleep?
Yeah, I did.
Incredible.
yeah.
I might ask you off camera for some tips on that one.
100%.
Well done.
Thank you.
You're quite a seasoned competitor at this point. It's been a few years that you've been in the competition game. Can you talk to us about how your mentality has evolved over the years? Because in my notes while I was watching you, I wrote that this was the most at ease you seemed on stage. We'll just say thank you to the judges. Everybody, round of applause for our judges. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving up your time and your energy. We appreciate you all so much. Thank you, Richmond.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Cliff notes of the question.
Yes.
How has your mentality to competing changed over the years? You seemed so Ted. You seemed so at ease. And that was wonderful to see.
It's a good question. I mean, I think every year is a competition, right? And everyone wants to win, so that doesn't change. But I think I don't know.
Maybe it
That's a
hasn't
good question.
changed.
No,
this
it
was
has.
a leading question.
I'm enjoying
I
it more
suggested
every
that.
year.
Yes.
So, and I feel like finally I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Building a routine.
Yeah. It's like a dance, isn't it? Like, it's such a performance, and you're so measured in all the spots that you need to hit. But it was so at ease. Do you think it is just having done it a few times that has helped with that experience?
I think so. And I think you just get a feel for where you should be and when. But that's taken, 4 or 5 years to learn.
But it was evidently a very important presentation for you.
100%.
Another thing that I wrote down, which I think is so impressive, I mean, everything anybody does on this stage I think is impressive. You blow my mind. But you're not afraid to give the judges space. You were like, I'm going to leave you for a whole minute, which I bet feels like such a long time on this stage. How did that develop? How did that come about as part of your routine?
I think because when you get really high quality coffees, the last thing I want to do is rush someone.
So true.
And I think like the higher quality the coffee, the more time you should give someone to find all the kind of complexity in it.
And was that difficult to do, to build it into your routine? Because obviously there's a finite amount of time on here and you've got so much that you want to share and impress upon people.
To be honest, it's okay because I knew right at the start that I wanted to give a minute for the espressos, at least 45 seconds for the milk drinks, and then obviously the signature drink is at the end, so that doesn't matter. So you can block that before you even start writing the routine.
Well done. Amazing. Thank you so much. I will let you go. You are the first person out here on the final stage. There are 2 more questions that I want to ask. And I asked a version of this yesterday, but I still think it's really important because you know this routine so well. And obviously the moss dough as an ingredient is an incredible addition that I'm very excited to see. But there are so many components here. I mean, you mentioned riding a tractor, which I have other pictures. I mean, there are so many follow-up questions on this.
Yeah.
But are there any other key things that you really want to highlight in this time when we're chatting about your routine, about what you've presented here today?
I think just to again say the coffee was amazing, and I'm super grateful. It's easy when you're training to kind of think like it's hard work for sure, but then it's also important, I think, to have perspective of these are the best coffees in the world, and it's a privilege to be able to taste them and get to know them so well.
It's a privilege to watch you do it. It's a privilege
Thank
to watch all of our competitors.
Thank
My
you.
final question is one that you've been asked many times before, but we know it takes a village. I can see some of your village here. I can see additions to the village from yesterday even.
100%.
So anybody that you would like to shout out before I let you run away and have a big shake?
No, all of the Watch House team, again, they've been amazing. My partner's been amazing.
I saw you dancing yesterday. I was like, yes, bring in the energy.
And the team today, and obviously I've spent far too much time with Davide over the past few months, so can't wait
what a
to stay
blessing,
away
what
from
a
him for
blessing.
bit, yeah.
Come on, Davide. Thank you. Yeah, I always say this, it's one person who stands up here, but there are so many people that stand behind you, and aren't we fortunate? Everybody, let's celebrate our first competitor of the finals. It's Ted Longden! Huge congratulations. Those of you in the room, hydrate. It's still very hot, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back with our next competitor shortly. Those of you at home, still hydrate. I imagine it's hot there too, but also don't go anywhere. We'll be back with our next competitor. Thank you.
Testing. 1, 2. One, two, test. 1, 2, test.
All right, welcome back in the room, welcome back online, welcome back to the 2026 UK Barista Championship Finals here in Hackney, East London, and it is a pleasure to introduce our next competitor to the stage. So as is customary with all these events, let's bring some energy, some love in the room. Let's get a round of applause for our judging panel. Judges, please take your stages, warm those hands up, warm those cheer up, keep them going, build it, build it, build it, as we introduce, it's Goldie!
Yeah, everything is the same like espresso milk and sig, as usual, and that's it. I'll just have a music check and call my time.
Yeah, you do that.
Can judges hear me okay? Yeah? Can I have a music check, please? Can we play it from the start? Time. Hello, judges. A great cup of coffee rarely begins with certainty. But what shapes its quality are the intentional decisions that are made along the way. I made one such decision myself. Just over a year ago, I switched from my career in business analytics to pursue coffee. In analytics, I learned to remove and reduce uncertainty using different types of data. But coffee has taught me something very different. Coffee at every stage, right from cultivation and processing at the origin to roasting those coffees and brewing them behind the bar. It has very uncertain. So today, across all the three courses, I like to demonstrate how intentional decisions shapes not only the coffee's flavor at every stage of its journey, but also the very experience that you're about to have. The coffee I am serving today comes from a producer whose story has deeply resonated with my own journey. Fernanda Benavides. She is the owner of Finca Villa Gabriela, located in the Julia region, Colombia, at 1,800 meters above sea level. Fernanda's journey, like me, is relatively recent. She relocated to Palestina to begin her journey from ground up. Today, she owns a farm of 2 hectares, representing a new generation of producers. Fernanda continues to renovate and refine her approach to cultivate distinctive variety of coffees. And across all the 3 courses today, I'll be serving you one of Fernanda's coffees, an Ombligon varietal. Ombligon is considered to be a natural mutation of Ethiopian heirloom and Pacamara lineage. It has natural resistance to leaf rust, and it thrives at high altitudes. Judges, a decision to grow and cultivate a variety like Ombligon begins with uncertainty. And today, we'll take a closer look at the intentions that shaped its potential and helps us express in our cups today. For all your espresso courses today, I'll be brewing with a recipe of 20 grams, yielding 42 grams in 25 seconds. A recipe designed to highlight coffee's floral and fruit character. Judges, my espresso course brings us closest to Fernanda's work at the origin. The uncertainty of processing a variety like Ombligon comes with a different challenge. The challenge is not only to develop depth, but also to preserve its clarity. Fernanda chooses to process her high elevation lots as washed to highlight varietal complexity. This coffee undergoes a dual phase wash fermentation. First, whole cherries are fermented in sealed tanks for 24 hours, and after pulping, undergoes an anoxic fermentation for 18 hours, resulting in development of its fruit character that you will taste as peach in your espressos. Judges, when you receive your espressos, please assess the crema. Stir your espressos with one of the spoons provided 5 times, and you may discard it in the green cup. But as for your flavor notes, if you can please note down, you will taste peach, caramel, nectarine, and jasmine finish. It will have a medium weight and a juicy texture. Judges, uncertainty at the origin was not eliminated. It was navigated using the intentional decisions that Fernanda made to help us express this coffee's potential in our cups today. That's for you. Please enjoy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Judges, my espresso course allowed us to experience this coffee closest to its origin. But milk introduces a different form of uncertainty. How do we preserve the identity of a delicate and a complex coffee once another ingredient enters the cup? This is where, as a roaster, intentionality during roasting became critical. My team and I roasted this coffee 4 weeks ago on a drum roaster for a total roast time of 8 minutes and a development time ratio of 18%. A roast profile emphasizing solubility while still preserving the fruit character of the coffee. And for your milk, I intentionally chose a milk, not to mask, but to enhance its fruit character. I am using a semi-skim milk, freeze distilled to 25% of its original volume. And I'll be pairing a single shot of your espresso, brewed at the same recipe as your espresso course, with 60 grams of this milk. And I'm steaming it to 55 degrees Celsius, where I perceive maximum sweetness and a harmonious balance between the espresso and milk. Judges, when you receive your milk beverages, please stir them with the other spoon provided 5 times in a clockwise circular motion. But as for the flavor notes of your milk course, if you can please note down. You will taste oat biscuit, vanilla custard, and an Earl Grey tea-like finish, reminding you of a London fog. Thank you. Hi. That's for you. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, thanks for waiting. Thank you. Thank you. All right, judges, whenever you are ready. Today we began with uncertainty. Through espresso and milk, we saw how intentions have shaped its flavor. But for your signature course, this is where uncertainty and the unknowns that come with it became personal. When I was a business analyst, I had to use a different type of data to uncover a different type of insight. And coffee, when I started learning how to taste coffee, acidity taught me something similar. When used without intention, it can feel separate. But with intention, it creates balance, structure, and gives us a direction. So for your signature course, I wanted to introduce 3 different expressions of acidity. To begin with, I earlier added 2 double shots of your espresso, brewed at the same recipe as your espresso course, to this hyper chiller, bringing it down to a serving temperature of 10 degrees, where I perceive the highest intensity and best flavor expression. To which now I'm adding 70 grams of apple juice. I collaborated with the team at Sip Drinks, who specializes in making fruit-led drinks. This particular variety of apple comes from Latcoats in Chelmsford. I have chosen this for its sweet and fragrant qualities. The malic acidity of this apple juice pairs exceptionally well with the citric qualities of this espresso, giving us a new flavor note of pineapple juice. Next, I'll be adding 50 grams of lacto-fermented grapes. I made this by using equal parts of grapes, 2% of salt by its weight, fermenting at room temperature for 48 hours. The lactic acidity from the fermentation introduces a softer mouthfeel, and the tartaric acid of the grapes introduces sweetness, giving us a new flavor note of blueberry jam. And lastly, I'm adding hibiscus tea. Brewed at 85 degrees, 3 grams hibiscus tea, 100 grams of water for 3 minutes, including tannic structure and floral acidity, lengthening the finish, giving us a new flavor note of dried apricot. Now I'll be introducing nitrogen, 3 grams, giving it a velvety texture and integrating all the flavors. Now, judges, if I can please ask you to wait till I call my time to assess the drink. But when you do, please take in the aroma first and swirl in between each of your sips, and please enjoy it in 3 sips. I'll be serving your drinks in a stem glass today, where I perceive the best tactile experience and the drinking temperature of 18 degrees. But as for your flavor notes, if you can please again note down, you will taste pineapple juice, blueberry jam, dried apricot, with hints of lilac in the finish. Please enjoy. That's for you. Please enjoy. And that's for you. Please enjoy. Judges, today we began with uncertainty and the unknowns that come with it. But through Fernanda's work, my decisions, and your experience, we created a connection. And that connection is the value of what moving intentionally through uncertainty provide us. As individuals, as a community, and as an industry. I am Saurabh, and that's my time.
Oh, come on, let's hear it for Goldie! Hello, mate. Well done.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
Relieved.
Yeah, I bet, right?
Yeah.
How does it, I'm always curious, how does it feel stepping up from heats to semi to final? For you, is it always the same?
No.
Or is there a real difference today?
I think it's just a learning experience that you have to take in. Yeah. And then I realized that after heats, I had a lot to learn. And that's what I did. I learned a lot.
So tell me a little bit about that process. Give a bit of an insight into someone going from the heats. You get your feedback from the judges. How did you approach that with the time that you had to bring your semi-final performance?
I think first of all you try to play to your strengths. And for my routine in semis, when I knew I would be in semis, I wanted to say something which is very personal and can connect with the coffee and the producer story, which is really beautiful. So that was the intention, no pun intended. And then, yeah, and it was just like getting very transparent and honest with myself that I have a lot to learn and just doing my best to learn.
And you raised it in the routine. It was a really nice synergy from two different worlds, going from a business analytics background into a coffee background, which is an extraordinary journey. Is there an element of that sort of analytical part of your nature that looks at this with that old head on, or are you able to separate it out?
I hope it does, but I think for what I do is I try to optimize stuff and structure the best way, and hopefully it shines through in the courses, and if it doesn't, then we have loads to learn again. So.
I love the approach. We're going to say goodbye to our judging panel as they make their way.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Anya, sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And just, it's always lovely to reflect on someone's journey, particularly someone that's new to the competing stage. So just, if you can, I know it's like seconds after your final performance, but if you can, just give a reflection of the journey that you've had this year in your competition. What feelings come up? What things come to mind?
Yeah, I think I will need a lot of time to reflect given how much has happened. But if I have to say, like in a word, it has been very humbling. Nice. To put in the work and see, continue fighting self-doubts, uncertainties, and that's about it. It was very, very personal, and then coffee just continued to shine and shine. So yeah.
And in that, I think it's a lovely way of putting out that sort of humbling experience when working with a natural product and also with the community of people. We always ask this, is there anyone that we know that there's an enormous army of people that help you get to this stage? It's never just you on stage. There's a million other people.
Yeah, I think since it was my first year, I shamelessly asked help for everyone and anyone I could get, which might backfire in the long run, but we'll see. No, but definitely Team Kima, Team Jampod, they banged on me. With my experience, no one would have taken the bet. So that's really grateful for them to give me the support and the coffee, which shined really well. And then obviously my team, Lionel, Alex, Yala, Sharon, everyone who helped came mock judged, and yeah, like every bit of help I needed, I asked and they helped me. And even the competitors today, a year ago I was here watching Lionel in finals, right. And here I am in the finals. So, and some of the fellow competitors are really good friends, and I learned a lot from them, and I'll continue to do so.
It's one of the best parts of this whole process, isn't it?
Yeah.
For us as a committee, watching you guys and meeting you guys backstage, getting to know you as people, and then watching you on stage and getting to know you from your stage presence, it is always such a pleasure and such a joy to meet new characters, new personalities. Yeah. Thank you so much for sharing your journey with us.
Pleasure,
it's been an absolute pleasure.
Once
more, let's hear it for Goldie, everyone. Oh, what a lovely guy. Okay, so we are a third of the way through. Can you believe it? 2 competitors down, only 4. That's not 4. Only 4 to go. So if you are joining us here in the Lock Warehouse in Hackney, East London, then don't go anywhere. We'll be back with our next competitor very soon. If you're watching us on the live stream, as always, thank you so much for your support. Don't go anywhere. And also, as we are thanking people, a huge shout out and thank you to our sponsors. It might sound trite, but honestly, without sponsorship and without the help and support of the people I'm about to talk about, this couldn't happen. We couldn't bring this stage to London. We couldn't be in a venue like this, and we couldn't do all the rigging, and we couldn't put on this event for the community. So a huge thank you to our friends, because they are friends now, our friends at Delacorte. A huge thank you to our friends at Oatly, to our friends at Britta, to Puck, to Brewitt Group, to Chardo, to Espresso Solutions, to Lavazza 1895, and to my fellow friends and members of the committee. Thank you all so much for helping us put this on, and we look forward to continuing in about half an hour. See you in a bit.
titles of the UK BC 2026. I don't know, Laura. Do you think that was enough enthusiasm?
No, I think there's a little bit more in the room.
I think there's some more in the room. I said we're here for the finals of the UK BC 2026. Thank you so much. It truly is teamwork makes the dream work. So without further ado, let's do our warm-up applause as we welcome to the stage. They're fabulous, they're wonderful, they're gorgeous. It's the judges. Okay.
Hi, welcome.
What you just did,
Hi, welcome.
triple it, quadruple it,
Hi,
bigger
welcome.
numbers than that, loads of
Welcome,
energy,
hi.
loads of love.
Hello,
It takes
welcome.
so much to be here on this
Welcome.
stage.
Hi,
So let's
welcome.
put our hands together. Let's be loud. Let's
you.
celebrate. It's Laura Metcalf!
Very well, thank
That's more like it. Good luck whenever you're ready.
Thank you. No special instructions. Yeah, I'm going to blend in milk into my milk on stage. Yeah, but that's it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Is everybody ready? Nice. Could I hear my music, please? Time. Judges. In my work as a coffee trainer, the question I get asked more than any other is what makes this coffee taste the way it does? And every time someone asks me that, I'm reminded of how easy it is to taste a coffee and forget the journey behind it. Because flavor doesn't just appear, and it isn't luck. Flavor is the result of people making decisions. Thoughtful, deliberate decisions at every stage in the coffee value system. And that's the idea I want to share with you today. Flavor is a chain of decisions, and every note you taste exists because someone chose to shape it. So judges, in front of you are 2 flipboards with information about the decisions for all 3 courses today. The coffee I'll be serving you today is a naturally processed pink bourbon variety. It was grown at Finca Nogales in the Huila region of Colombia by Oscar Hernandez. And the first decisions in this chain belong to him. Oscar decided to cultivate at an elevation of 1,700 meters above sea level. Here, the warm days and cool nights, slow cherry maturation. Oscar then decided to selectively pick only peak ripeness cherries. These decisions give the coffee its hazelnut note. Then, building on Oscar's cultivation is the next link in the chain, his sister, Angie Hernandez. Angie is an industrial engineer and applies scientific decisions to post-harvest processing. First, she submerged the cherries in 80 degrees Celsius water for 20 seconds to pasteurize. Then, she extracted the cherry's natural juice and fermented the beans in this for 5 days. These decisions give the coffee its cherry note. Then, the coffee arrives to us at the packed roastery, and we get to apply our decisions to the chain. So, judges, we roasted this coffee for your espresso course to an end temperature of 204 degrees with a 1-minute development time. These decisions enhance the coffee's candied ginger note. Then, the coffee arrives to me, and I get to apply my decisions to the chain. So, judges, my recipe for your espresso and signature beverage courses will be 20 grams in and 41 grams out. For your espresso course, I'll be extracting over a frozen metal sphere. This decision slows the evaporation of volatile aromatics and helps to give a medium weight, a smooth texture, and a medium long finish. Judges, in your espressos today, you will taste hazelnut, cherry, and candied ginger. Now, judges, when you receive your espressos, please stir front to back 4 times. And you can place your spoons in the small pots provided. When drinking from this cup, please only drink from the thick rim, as this is where you'll get the best tactile experience. Martin, this one's for you, please enjoy. Nina, that's for you, please enjoy. David, this one's for you, please enjoy. Lucas, this one's for you, please enjoy. Now, judges, approaching the milk beverage, I knew I wanted this coffee to have slightly more structure than the espresso course. So, I worked with the roastery team at Pact, and we made some decisions about the roast profile. For your milk and signature beverage courses, we roasted this coffee to an end temperature of 106 degrees, with a 1 minute and 10-second development time. And with that structure in place, I had some decisions to make for the milk course. I knew freeze distilled milk worked with this coffee. However, I found the fat content hard to control. And if flavor is the result of decisions, I needed a way to remove that inconsistency. First, I combined 20% lactose-free milk with 80% grass-fed milk and freeze distilled down to 20%. However, the fat content was still changing batch to batch. So I decided to use a centrifuge. A centrifuge works by spinning milk at a high speed. At this speed, the heavier molecules like fat move outwards, while the skimmed milk stays close to the center. Judges, within minutes, the milk naturally separates into 2 distinct components: skimmed milk and fat. From here, I was able to discard the fat and keep only the skimmed milk. Through sensory testing at Pact, we discovered that 4.2% fat was the sweet spot for this pink bourbon. So, to hit that target with intention, I'll now blend in 15% of a high-fat milk to 85% of my skimmed milk. And with that, the ratio of fat lands exactly where I wanted it. Judges, this decision was about removing inconsistencies. By engineering the milk from the ground up, I was able to change the raw material, just like Oscar and Angie did at Finca Nogales. And now, it's time to bring all those decisions together in the cup. My recipe for your milk beverage will be 20 grams in and 32 grams out. And I'll be pairing in a 1-to-2 ratio. These decisions work together to give us flavor notes of nut butter, strawberry yogurt, and ginger cake. This one's for you, please enjoy. one's for you. Please enjoy. Again, judges, those flavor notes for your milk beverage: nut butter, strawberry yogurt, and ginger cake. This one's for you. Please enjoy. Lucas, thank you for waiting. This one's for you. Please enjoy. And now, judges, for my signature beverage. Each ingredient in this drink will represent a decision in this coffee's value chain. So to represent Oscar's decisions in cultivation, I'll be adding in 4 shots of his pink bourbon, which I've chilled in a hyper chiller for flavor clarity. Then, to represent my decisions in brewing, I'll be adding in 25 mils of a hibiscus tea. I made this at the beginning of my routine, using 5 grams of tea and 30 grams of water, brewed for 5 minutes on 70 degrees. This works with the hazelnut in the coffee to bring a new note of lychee. Then, to represent the roaster's decisions, I'll be adding in 16 grams of a caramelized vanilla syrup. I made this by combining equal parts vanilla sugar and water. I then heat it to 160 degrees for 6 minutes. This mirrors the Maillard phase, transforming simple sugars into more complex, and it works with the cherry in the coffee to bring a new note of melon. Then, to represent Angie's decisions in fermentation, I'll be adding in 20 grams of a lacto-fermented strawberry. I made this by taking milk and separating the curds from the whey with citric acid in the form of lemon juice. I then combined the whey and the strawberries in a sealed pouch just like this and fermented at 20 degrees for 12 hours. I then blended and centrifuged to create a smooth texture. This works with the ginger note in the coffee to bring a new note of rose. I'll be serving chilled at 15 degrees, as this is where I found the best tactile experience. And to homogenize the drink, I'll be using ultrasonification. Judges, this machine will pass ultrasonic waves through the drink. As they pass through, millions of microscopic bubbles will disperse each ingredient evenly throughout the drink. I chose this method as it created a more integrated sensory experience and an aerated texture. Judges, in your signature beverage today, you will taste lychee, melon, rose, judges, as you can see, I've chosen to serve in a tulip stem glass. I chose this glass as I found it enhanced the sensory experience of the drink. Judges, when you receive your beverages, please wait until I call time before tasting and evaluating. I ask that you swirl before each sip, as this is where you'll get the best tactile experience. Judges, today you've tasted a chain of decisions. Thank you. Oscar, deciding how to cultivate and harvest. Angie, deciding how to ferment and process. The packed roastery team, deciding how to shape sweetness and structure. Me, your barista, deciding how to express and preserve flavor. And finally, judges, you, deciding to complete this chain through tasting. Judges, this is the coffee value system in action, a system built on knowledge, care, and intention. When we understand that flavor is created by people making thoughtful decisions, we can connect more deeply to the people behind the cup. Judges, my name is Laura, from Angie, Oscar, and the Packed Roastery team. Thank you for your time.
Her name is Laura. Celebrate her. Laura, come back here. Let's have a chat. Do you need some water? Is that? No? Yeah. First question, the one I always ask. How are you feeling?
Really thirsty.
Really thirsty. Let's make eye contact with someone who can maybe bring you libations. I've had a thumbs up. They're coming. It's hot and there's so much that goes into it, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh my God.
But that's the first time somebody said thirsty when being asked that question, at least in my experience.
I do it every time.
Always,
yeah, every
always
time.
giving unique. Here we go. Can't use the logo.
That was a good one.
Please, have a sip. Come on, refresh your palate.
Am I allowed?
I am going to make eyes at someone who cannot. Yeah. Good. Have a sip. Big breath. Let's applaud Laura while she takes a sip. Come on, this is the finals. It's a moment in history, that is. That is a moment in history. Okay, so you found out literally hours ago that this is what you were going to be doing today.
Yes.
Emotionally, tell us what that felt like. You were stood just outside, the sun beaming down.
Romeo. So, I mean, this is my second time in the finals, fourth time at UKBC, so I was ready for it. I feel ready for it. Like, yeah, yesterday my routine didn't go exactly as planned. I had a little hiccup and I lost some time.
Let's just say thank you to our
Thank you
judges,
so
please.
much.
Everybody,
Thank
come on,
you.
round of applause.
Thank you so
They are
much.
volunteers
Thank
giving
you.
up their time to do this, and we
Thank you
appreciate
so
it so much.
Thank you.
Thank
Lovely
you.
to meet you. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sapphire.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, like the routine didn't go exactly as planned yesterday, and I lost a little bit of time, so I had to cut some things out of my closing speech. However, I was ready to do it again. Like, I really want to tell the story of Nogales, Angie, Oscar, Packed Roastery team, because they've been so instrumental to what I've done today that I wanted to do them proud. And the ending yesterday was a little bit rushed, and I was like, no, I need to tell this story because they have helped me so much. Like, the coffee is unbelievable. Like, what Oscar and Angie have done in Nogales.
The smell that was coming over when you ground
Thank
it.
you. I love this coffee.
Salivating.
I tasted it on the cupping table months ago, and I knew instantly that I wanted it for BCs and that it was going to... I mean, even if it doesn't score well, I love it.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it.
And that's been the through line in so much of your competition sort of
Yeah.
history, is this passion. Like, you've featured women in coffee, which is so
Yes.
important. And here
Yeah.
you are, a key woman in coffee.
3 girls in the final.
Look at this.
That
Look
is
at this. Come
amazing.
on.
3 girls in the final. Yes.
Yes.
I was inspired by Claire Wallace when she won. I
Big
saw,
up, Claire.
Yeah, I saw her win, and I said, I'm going to do that.
Hell yeah.
And then there was me and Zoe in the semi-final, just 2 girls out of 14. And then the following year, there was like, I think it was 6 girls in the finals. And like, yeah, we need more female competitors. We need more women representing the stage.
Truly. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. So, yeah.
And as I say, you are one of these women now. You're up. This is one of the biggest competitions we have in the UK.
Yeah.
There will be people looking at you, Laura, on this stage
it.
going, what?
I'll
I
help
could never.
you. If you want to come
I'll
here,
help
I'll
you.
help. Honestly, I'll do anything. Like, we need more women on the stage. We need better representation. We need more female champions.
Truly.
And yeah, I think it's
And what would be your advice to people considering doing this? Because it can be an intimidating step
very
first.
intimidating.
Shockingly, no.
I would say reach out to people because people are way more helpful than you think. Like, people will coach you. They'll give you advice. They'll taste your drinks all for free, and they'll give you their time. And like, I've had people do it for me. I've done it for other people. And I'm talking about like actual champions. Like, came and helped me on my first year when I was, I was a baby competitor. I didn't know what I was doing. And they come and they spend hours helping me. And yeah, reach out to the community because people are more willing to help than you think.
Yeah, and it truly is a community, and one that
It
you've done
is.
such a wonderful job of representing here on the stage. Your theme was decisions. I
Yes.
love this, a chain
Yeah.
of decisions.
Uh-huh.
I actually wanted to ask you about maybe some of the more macro decisions that sort of feel invisible but really make up the routine. So, for example, I think there was a piano Taylor Swift happening.
there was. Shake
There's
it
a
up.
pink theme. Talk to us about
There
these
was a
tiny
funny
decisions.
story about that. When we used to have LSFX, you know Alan from LSFX, he used to put the microphones on. I had that song in my playlist, and he come running over just before, and he was like, "You've got Taylor Swift, Shake It Off on there. Is that the right playlist?" And I was like, "It's an instrumental version."
Amazing. So it's your good luck song, really.
Yeah. But no, the pink, I mean, I love pink. And like that year when there were 6 girls in the semi-finals, there was pink everywhere
Yeah.
backstage. And it was so much fun. And I just like to bring that back, yeah. And I think it's a nice colour scheme, you know, pink and black. I think it looks good.
Nice, very sweet.
But yeah, like that's just a little thing for me to make me go like, oh, isn't that pretty?
You got to do stuff for you. It's you up here on stage. Yeah.
Exactly. Another macro decision is the little cups for the spoons.
Uh-huh.
I got those in Ethiopia last year when I got me coffee for last year. And it's a nice
No.
little throwback for me. I always look at them and I think, oh, that was a lovely time.
That's so lovely. What a nice
yeah.
through line with your competition experience to bring those on stage with you.
Yeah.
Can you talk to us a bit about if your perspective has changed on competition or your approach to competition has changed?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I mentioned it yesterday, but this year I was really serious about competition with my health, my own physical health and mental health. So I got a therapist for competition.
You said this yesterday.
Shout
Big
out
up.
Melanie, she's great.
Everybody needs therapy.
And
truly.
yeah, we only talk about competition, and it has been such an eye-opener for me because I was chasing scores and placements and things like that, and it's not. She taught me, rightly so, that it's about being the best you can possibly be. So I've worked this year to do everything better for me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for you. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
And
for the judges as well. They have to drink the drinks, you know.
I mean, the industry benefits as well from all of you showing up and supporting one another and coming on stage and doing this. This is how we grow and we develop, and we're so grateful
community.
that you're here doing
I was
it.
saying yesterday, actually, to my friend, I was like, the people that you compete with in the semi-finals and the finals, it's almost like you have this little, like, you went to school together. You're like, oh, you were my year. Like, you have this real connection to them, and it's a really nice feeling because you're so included in your competition, in your group.
Yep.
And you're the only one competing. You're the only one who's got to stand on that stage. And then you come here, and there's like 14
Everybody's in
other
the same
people
position.
who have got to stand on that stage, and they're all terrified, and you're terrified. And you're like, you okay? And you're
We're
like,
not going to use the phrase trauma bonding, but there's bonding happening backstage.
It is without a doubt bonding, yeah.
Yeah, and that really comes across. You can see each other supporting
We
backstage.
help each other.
Yeah.
We lend each other trolley scales, and it's a really nice environment. People think competition is, you know, you're against each other. You're not. You're competing against yourself to be better every year.
That's such a lovely perspective on it. I have 2 more questions, then I will let you go
Yeah.
and drink as much as your heart desires. First question. Where do you begin sourcing a centrifuge and a sonic? Like, how does that even start?
So, this came about. So
Amazon?
I had a friend visit me who was a food scientist. And I
Good
said,
friend to have.
Well,
Good
he
friend
was
to
with
have.
me at the Heat, so he got really involved in the competition. He's like, this is really interesting. And I was like, listen, we milk. I was like, I'm getting different, like, flavors every time with the same distillation. And he was like, your fat content's changing. He was like, you need to remove your
know.
fat with a centrifuge. And I was like, hang on a minute, where do I get this? And then he was like, remove the fat and then blend the fat back in with a sonic machine. And I was like, okay. And then he helped me with that. But then it turned out in the rules you can't add anything to your milk, even if it's something you've took out. So I was
Okay.
like, well, now I don't need the sonic machine because I don't have to blend the milk together. So I thought, I'll try the sonic machine on the signature beverage. I did it. And I was like, whoa. I was like, this is really good. Like the texture, the way the flavors changed. And that's how that came about. So yeah, shout out to Simon.
Yeah.
He should be on the flipboard.
Honestly, well, I mean, next time maybe, hey? But thank you so much. I mean, it's amazing. It's a privilege to watch all of you come on stage, and it's so exciting to see innovation always happening. You're always pushing against it. My last question, it's an obvious question. Anybody you'd like to say thank you to?
Absolutely.
So many
So-
people behind you, I know.
Angie, Oscar, and the whole team at Nogales who've been amazing. The packed roastery team, those boys, I give those boys a headache, going backwards and forwards. Will Corby, who's in the audience, who is my boss and an absolute legend. Thank you to everybody at Pact who sat through me run-throughs and put up with equipment everywhere. My coaches, Nicola Peacock and Will Banks. Everybody knows Will Banks.
Current champ, come on!
Thank you to Andrew, who helped me backstage, which he has done every single year since I started competing.
Absolute angel.
Yeah, and thank you to everybody who sat around us. Deanna, I mean, she was there from the beginning of my journey. So yeah, thank you to everybody who helped me in any way.
A real community. And we say thank you to you, Laura. Everybody,
Thank
hands
you.
together, let's celebrate Laura Becker!
Thank you.
Well done. Chug
Thank you.
away. Chug away. We will be back very shortly with our next competitor. To the competitors in this building who have already competed, please can we ask that you tidy up your belongings backstage just so our next batch of competitors have enough room to prep. Thank you so much. Hydrate and come back.
Welcome back. Welcome back in the room. Welcome back online. We are in the finals of the UK 2026 Barista Championship, and we have our next fantastic human being about to take to the stage. So, without further ado, as is customary always in this competition, let's waste no time in getting our beautiful judging panel up to the stage. Judges, when you're ready, please make your way to the stage. Let's hear a round of applause for our judges. Let's practice our rounds of applause and our clapping and our whooping and our cheering and our energy. Because next up on stage is the incredible, it's the amazing, it's Daria!
Hi, are you okay? You okay? Hiya. Hello, nice to meet you. Hi, nice to meet you as well. Thank you. Yeah. All good? All good? Yeah. Pretty relaxed. Chill. Yeah, I just take my timer, okay? And yeah, sure thing.
Again.
Uh-huh. Sure, it's all right. Good. Perfect. Lovely. Okay, may I have my music, please? Ready, judges? And time. I've been thinking a lot about what actually brings us together to this industry. And every coffee professionals begin their journey differently, with different backgrounds, experiences, and the reasons for falling in love with coffee. My journey took me from Ukraine to Dublin and eventually to London. And in every new city, I found myself walking into a coffee shop. The familiar sound of the grinder and the warmth of the cup were the only thing that stayed the same for me. It gave me the sense of belonging when everything else was unfamiliar and unsettled. Over time, I realized that this was not only my story, but the story of many of us in this room today. We all start somewhere. We meet people who help us grow, and eventually we develop our own way of understanding coffee. So today, judges, I want to invite you to explore 3 things that shape so many stories in the specialty coffee industry: roots, community, and experience. And roots is where our journey begins. For me, they began in Ukraine through my family and values who shaped who I am today. When I discovered specialty coffee, I found those similar values in it. Attention to details, respect for the origin, and the belief that every coffee has its own and unique story. And that is why espresso represents this stage of our journey today. Because in one cup, we can understand its origin, identity, and character. Today I'm serving anaerobic natural omblegon from Finca El Diviso, produced by Nestor Lasso at an altitude of 1,800 meters above the sea level in Huila, Colombia. 5 years ago, Nestor and his brother Adrian took over their family farm. And instead of continuing production in a traditional way, they choose to explore and experiment. And I believe that this is just the best expression of roots. Because it's not the place that holds you, but also allows you to grow. The recipe that I'm using today is 18 grams in, 38 grams out, with an extraction time of 34 seconds. This is where I could find the most balanced acidity and elegant sweetness in the cup. Judges, when I will serve you espressos, I want to ask you, please hold on of drinking and just evaluate the crema for now. And I will provide more explanations a bit later. Right? Just evaluate the crema. this is for you. Right. So today I'm using a pressure modulator device from Akai. With a 0.5 bar, it will create a negative pressure in the cup, removing oxygen and CO2. I'm leaving it for around 2 minutes and 45 seconds. And this is where it will create a silky texture and medium weight. So we need a bit of patience. And why it works, I want to return to what drew me to this coffee. And this is not only its flavor, but also its character. Obligon is rare and expressive varietal of the coffee, still finding its place in the world, just as we all once did. After harvest, the coffee cherry underwent through the anaerobic fermentation with a low oxygen environment before being dried as natural. This approach helped to develop a fruit intensity and sweetness in the cup. So our goal in roasting was to preserve this expression. This coffee was roasted 4 weeks ago with a formative team on a laurin with an end temperature of 210 degrees Celsius and with the 50 seconds of the development time. With this roasting profile, we could approach preserving complexity and increasing solubility. Judges, our espresso is almost ready, so please write down the following tasting note that you can now find in it. It is a cherry liqueur, pink grapefruit, and dark chocolate. And just a reminder that the texture is going to be silky with a dark chocolate kind of finish, and the weight is medium. All right, thank you for your patience. There is no need to stir your espresso, so you can enjoy it as it is, just straight away. Thank you. All right, please enjoy. Take your time, and I'm going to be back with you shortly for our next course. Please enjoy. All right, judges. When we understand our roots, we begin to look for the community. And community in the specialty coffee industry starts way before it reaches our hand. Finca El Diviso wasn't built just by an Esther Lasso. It was built together with his brother, Adrian, and also their neighbor, Joan Vergara. 3 young producers growing side by side. I recognized it when I arrived in Dublin. Everything was new and unfamiliar for me, but very quickly, through friends, colleagues, and mentors, I found a new community. So that is why milk represents this stage of our journey today. Because milk doesn't mute the coffee's identity, but it supports it. I'm using the same recipe that I designed through my espresso course, because the foundation of our drink, as our roots, stayed the same. I'm pairing it with a food-fed milk from Wildcombe Estate. At Formative, we've been working with this farm over than 7 years, reflecting on how community can be shaped by long-term relationship. I freeze distilled my milk to 50% of its original volume, and now I'm going to steam it to 55 degrees Celsius. And this is where I could find the most balanced harmony between espresso and a milk. Judges, in the cup, you will find a dark cherry, Weathers Original, and dark chocolate. Please stir 6 times back and forth to integrate coffee and the milk together to reach the best experience in the cup. Thank you. Please stir 6 times, and then you can dispose your spoon in the provided black cups. Thank you. And this one is for you as well. Thank you. I'll be back with you for the final course shortly. All right, judges, just one more second. And we are almost ready for our final course. Right. You ready? Yeah. Thank you. So, our final course is about experience and what experience can eventually become. London is the city where this chapter of my journey is unfolding. This city taught me that everything you go through creates an experience that you eventually can give back. So today, my signature drink links all of the stages of our journey, creating the experience that I'm really happy to share with you today. To begin with, I flash chilled 4 single espressos that I just created through my espresso course, because the foundation of the drink just stayed the same. And to represent the roots, I'm using a lacto-fermented strawberry cascara syrup. I'm adding 24 grams. I fermented 200 grams of fresh strawberries together with the 20 grams of the cascara that came from the same farm at the Ombligon that you just tasted today. Bringing my signature drink back to its origin. To represent community, I'm using a yogurt whey, 72 grams of yogurt whey. Using a paper filter, I strained 1 liter of yogurt overnight, and the yogurt came from the same farm as the milk that you just tasted in my previous course. Reminding how community and people around us are important. And to represent experience, I'm using 34 grams of the fat-washed pineapple juice. I've used 400 grams of pineapple and blended together with 200 grams of brown butter, adding a tropical freshness to my signature drink. Judges, I'm serving my signature drink with 50 grams of ice, bringing down the temperature to 5 degrees Celsius. Thank you. In the glass, you will find nectarine, mango, and orange. This drink is best to be enjoyed over 3 sips. And thank you for joining me today. This one is for you. For you. Please enjoy. And time.
God, let's hear it for Daria! Love that. Yes. Yes, Daria. Ah, tell me, what are the feelings going through your body right now?
I'm so happy.
Yeah?
I feel like, honestly,
It's,
no
I
matter
can
what,
see it.
I'm
I can
just
see it
like,
emanating off of
honestly,
you.
yeah,
Like the energy is amazing.
like yesterday I couldn't semifinals is already like, it's a lot for the first time competing. And now like I'm in the finals and I'm just like, wow.
Did that
that's even more.
At what point is that only just sinking in that you're in the final, or did you allow yourself a moment yesterday when you found out that?
I had a moment to digest it, because like when my name was called, I was like, no, it's not me.
No, that can't be right.
It's probably, yeah. No. I mean, it's not about like my confidence or like I didn't believe. It just like, I don't know, it's just like first time competing. I did a lot of work. I really enjoyed. I got the experience that like, honestly.
You mentioned that word experience a lot,
Yeah.
and I want to pick up on that a little bit. So just obviously an incredible journey from Ukraine to Dublin and here to London.
Yes.
Finally. You talked a lot about people, experiences, roots, community. So let's touch upon the community part for a start. What is it about, or rather, how has the community helped you? I'm interested in 2 parts of this,
Yes.
not only in getting you to the stage,
Right.
but also just in life in general. How has that community helped you in your life as well?
A lot. I don't know, like, of course, it is nice to have just time with yourself, enjoying your time.
Please, sorry, say goodbye to our judges.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for being with me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you as well. Oops, sorry. Thank you. Thank you as well. Yeah, but like, it's always better just like enjoy a moment with other people, sharing, I don't know, just every moment of your life. Either it's just like just a sad day or like happy day, or like, because honestly, I think like through last 4 years, I had like a really like tough pass like from home. I mean, like I had like loads of home. It just feels so, and like I have loads of people who were supporting and helping me. And honestly, like without people and community, I kind of say like I created my community, but it kind of like because like I gathered like all people that, I don't know, we like having same vibes, same energy, helping each other, supporting each other, and just right people. I don't know if it's correct to say.
Well, people are like, it's the essence of life. Like
Yeah.
that is what
Yeah, it's
fundamentally
true.
backs it all up. And so it strikes me talking to you now that this sort of sense of people and belonging in community was something that existed before coffee, and that you found it within coffee,
Yeah.
rather than it didn't exist and coffee supplied it. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I think it's fair to say. Why not?
Yeah. and talk to you about your journey.
Yeah.
I mean, what a journey. Let's just take a moment to appreciate that. It's your first time competing.
Yes.
I'm super interested in what brought you to Barista particularly, and maybe not other coffee disciplines.
yeah.
But also, as you take a time to reflect on your journey from heats to semi-final
yeah.
to final, what are some of the things that come out?
I feel like I became stronger. Not like okay, I'm like super powerful or like I just got the other ability. But I feel like, okay, it's like a huge challenge, to be honest, because I'm super, super, super introverted person, and like me being on stage is like something surreal, but like I just like wanted like to challenge myself, and I think honestly, like here is the result. I'm in finals already. It's honestly like I cannot like even describe. I don't have words to describe it, but yeah, generally, it just like all this paths. Like I really, first of all, I think like I had a story that I wanted to share, just like to introduce myself as a first-time competitor, but also I don't know, like the whole like creating all of the ingredients for the signature, like finding coffee, milk, everything, like tasting. It's also like a great experience to get because like it makes you like stronger and confident is like what you do in your everyday life as a coffee professional as well. So
Right.
like
And again, give us an insight and then also a thanks. We know that there's an enormous community of people that have got you to this stage.
Yeah.
So reflect on that and also anyone that you want to give an obvious shout out to thank you.
Of course, yeah. I want to give a huge, huge thanks to my team. Some of them are here. It's Maya, Yen. Thank you so much. Without you, I wouldn't be here, I think. I really, really want to thank my partner. He is also supporting me here. Honestly, like I think like closer to the competition, it was like, okay, like I'm so tired, but he was like, yeah, you're gonna be good. Like you're just the best. So like, thank you for believing in me. My friends, people around me, I have like my friends here as well, with whom I used to work, or just like I just know from home, or like just met here. So honestly, once again, it's like community, which is so important, I think.
It really is.
Yeah.
And look, whilst we do these competitions all the time and we see familiar faces,
Yeah.
really for us, what it's about as a committee is seeing new faces come to the stage because you're now part of the family. You're now part of this
Yeah,
wider
right,
community.
it
And it has
feels
been a joy welcoming you
Thank
in.
you so
We
much.
hope we see you all the time. We hope you see you regularly. Please
Thank
come
you.
back and do this all over again at some point.
Thank
But for
you.
now, enjoy the moment,
Yeah.
enjoy the final. Let's hear it
Thank
one more
you.
time.
Thank you.
Daria Vila! What a wonderful human being. Okay, all right. So our competition continues. As
Yeah,
always,
sorry.
we're going to take a short break, allow our next competitor to get into the flow and start the practice time and work our way through the schedule. As always, a huge thank you to everyone that makes this possible. We spoke a lot about community, and so the community goes far beyond the committee and the competitors. It goes to all our friends that help us put this show on. So as always, please thank you to the people that work for these amazing companies that support this competition. So to the people at Chedo, Oatly, 1895 by Lavazza, Della Corte, Britta, Braze Farm, Brew Group, Espresso Solutions, Puck, Confetto, Nisato, and the Institute of Coffee. These are all people that help support this. So huge thank you to them. You are brilliant. And also, so are you. Thanks for coming and watching this. And online, you're brilliant too. Don't get left out. We will see you very shortly for our next competitor. Thanks.
We are back. We are here. It is the finals of the UKBC 2026. I think you know the rules by now, but we go like this. Woo! Excellent. Let's keep that going as we welcome on stage. They're wonderful. They're brilliant. They're talented. It's the judges. I know it's late in the afternoon, but that applause is weak. So we're yeah. Keep it going, because next we have the next competitor. It is Charlie! Good luck, Charlie, whenever you are ready.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
Comfortable?
Yep.
We're here for you whenever you want to start.
Sure. Can I test my music, please? Yep.
You sorry, just a little bit. There you go. There's
Yep, all good. Thank you. Can we start from the beginning, please? Judges ready? Time. Hello, judges. My name is Charlie from Oma Coffee Roaster. Today, I would like to talk about what makes specialty coffee different from commercial coffee. I believe there are 4 important layers that can create a true and excellent coffee experience. And now I'm going to brew the signature base first. Judges, there is a tasting note in front of you for your reference today. While I serving my customer at the shop each day, I would like to provide a tailored experience for them, which is not only about the coffee itself, it's also with the kind of service that with these 4 layers, which is rare to find in any fast places coffee shop. And I hope today, or whenever you come to my shop, you can get the best service alongside with some really good coffee. And the first layer I would like to sharing with you today is development. When we talk about development, we have to find the best roasting profile for each coffee. The unique development is to supporting the best coffee extraction. So for today, this coffee, we chosen and roasted 20 days ago in a full batch. A 12 minutes roasting is to building up the excellent mouthfeel and sweetness. And also, a 50 seconds development phase is to highlight the bright acidity and also to faithfully to showcase the distant terroir of this varietal. And I will be back in a second. So judges, the next layer I would like to sharing with you today is attention to details. So I'm going to brew the espresso course for you first. For today's espresso recipe is 18 grams in, 40 grams out. The longer extraction is to highlight the tropical fruit notes. And also to giving us a more excellent juicy and sweetness cup. And judges, for the brewing, I'm using some specialized tool for help for brew. So I'm using the autocomb, which have 12 needles, can distribute at a high speed to organizing every coffee grounds more evenly, and also ready for tamping. And I just used the NCD. The NCD decided with 4 unique style blades to disperse the coffee and also enhance the extraction evenness. And now I'm pouring the shot directly into the creamer separator, which can let the creamer rising to the top, and I will let it settle down for around 20 seconds before I serve you. Judges, you can elevate the creamer first from the separator. There you go. There you go. That's yours. And that's for you. Thank you. And your espresso cup. Judges, so for these two, it's perfectly pairing with my roasting, freshly roasted beans, which can remove all the oxygen from the CO2 of the creamer, and also giving us a more excellent flavor, clarity, and mouthfeel. And now I'm pouring the shot like this to show you how to put the shot from the separator to separating all the creamer like this to trap it on the separator. And now you can write down the notes of grapes, tropical, nectarine, and also guava, expecting a medium warm body with a smooth tactile. And you can start to pour in your shot and enjoy your espresso. Thank you. Judges, are you ready? I give you one more second. So are you ready? So the next layer I would like to sharing is balance. When we talk about balance in milk coffee, it's always about how the milk balances with the espresso. So, also elevate the whole tasting experience. And the milk beverage today, the recipe is 19 grams in and 36 grams out. A shorter extraction is to highlight the fruit complexity and also the sweetness, to complement the sweetness with the milk. So with this in mind, I'm using 80% of the freeze distilled lactose-free milk. I find the lactose-free milk can giving us more creamier texture than a normal dairy milk, and also having a higher natural sweetness. And also pairing with 10% of the koji milk, we have the gentle saltiness. The saltiness can help to being a bitter blocker. And also pairing with 10% of the coconut milk. The coconut milk can highlight the tropical fruit notes and sweetness. With these all the milk together, they can create a new wave of the sweetness to make it more layered without overpowering the coffee. And also, the coffee and milk ratio is 1 to 3.5. So I find this ratio can perfectly balance the coffee. Judges, now you can write down the notes of nougat, nectarine, and also chocolate ice cream with a creamy texture. And when you receive the drinks, you can drink it directly from the cup. There you go. Cheers. And there you go. Enjoy. I will be back. Thank you. Judges, are you ready? The last layer I want to share it with you is transparency. When we talk about transparency in specialty coffee, it's all about from seed to cup. So for over 10 years, there are lots of coffee professionals. They did a lot of effort to make this allows me to sharing all the details with you today. Before I reveal the story behind this coffee, I would like to sharing these signature drinks with you. How can I make it to the next level? So I chilled the espresso earlier to sharpen the bright character. And the espresso recipe is 18 grams in, 42 grams out. And I'm using 16 grams of the pineapple juice. This pineapple juice can let the grape notes of espresso changing to a new note of peach. And I got 35 grams of the coffee flour water. I used the 5 grams of coffee flour infused with 50 ml of water to cold brew for 5 hours and get this result. Let the fruit complexity changing to citrusy floral, just like bergamot. And I got one more thing, honey syrup, to get this all in a harmony to balance all the acidity and giving us a more syrupy mouthfeel. And I'm stirring it together with ice, and serving temperature is around 5 degrees Celsius. Preparing with the narrow cocktail glasses, specially designed for highlight the crisp citrusy acidity. So, when you receive the drinks, please wait for my instruction before you taste. Judges, there you go. Yes. And there you go. Judges. So after I call time, please swirl for 5 times and take the first sip. You can taste the notes of peach, bergamot, and also blood orange and papaya finish. Expecting a medium syrupy body. And judges, I hope all of the transparency notes of the signature drinks can help anyone want to recreating this drink in anywhere. And today, the most exciting part is coming. So these finest floral and juicy notes that I served for you today is from Ethiopia. So specifically from Iloa Station in Alto at around above 2,200 meters and in Bangsa. The producer, Elias and Akitni, they did a very outstanding job. They make it with 96-hour cold anaerobic fermentation, dark room drying. The variety is 74158. You can have a look on your information card. And this 74158 is hand-packed perfectly weightless, sealed in an airtight tank. To remove all the oxygen, locked at 18 degrees Celsius. And also, the coffee cherries, they fermented slowly for 4 full days, breaking down the sugar, building up the deep layer of tropical fruit and sweetness. So once complete, the beans in the dark room drying, they preserving a very delicate, aromatic fermentation created. So, and get this result, a rich, complex, and truly one of a kind. And they shaped it by a high altitude, unique terroir, and also careful processing. Judges, the development, attention to details, also balance and transparency. These 4 layers are holding off by one final layer, customer service. I hope whatever how the coffee processing is or how we brew the coffee, I hope today you and the coffee are feeling being taken care of. And that's my everything. And okay, Thai. Thank you.
Everybody celebrate Charlie! Well done, well done, well done. Let's come back here and have a little chat. Hello.
Yeah,
I ask this question first every time, but how are you feeling?
excited.
Excited. We love to hear it. What a
Yeah.
privilege to watch you do your performance. You were so calm. You're so collected. I felt very safe watching you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Now, you only found out yesterday, mere hours ago, really,
Yep.
that you would be back here.
Yeah.
Tell us what that felt like. Did you expect it?
So actually, I didn't expect it. That's
No?
why I think I was the only one finalist didn't get the result from here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm happy that I can come back and sharing one more time with our coffee and with all the judges and everyone. Yeah.
Since you weren't here in person, how was it that you found out? Did somebody tell you?
I checked out from the
On Instagram.
and also some people testing me.
Yes! This is what I was imagining, your phone just vibrating, you being like, I
Yeah.
think our judges are not ready. They are ready. Everybody, round of applause, please. This is the penultimate time
Thank you
we
very
will be
much.
applauding these gorgeous people. So
Thank
please
you.
celebrate them and their efforts. We are very lucky to have them here. Thank you, judges.
Thank you. Thank you, Josh. Thank you very much. Thank you.
If anybody wants a coffee, the coffee bar is closing soon. Please go and get some coffee. Talk to me about why it is that you've chosen to compete. This is, I think you're incredible. What you do is so beyond me, and it's amazing. What is it that makes you choose to do this?
We just opened our first overseas shop from Hong Kong to UK.
Congratulations. Wow.
But I have been living in UK for 5 years now, and I find I'm ready to compete this year because I used to competing in Hong Kong, but like 5 years settling time is perfect for myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, get ready.
How does it compare, competing in Hong Kong compared to competing here? Does it feel familiar, different?
Actually, the most difficult part is language, but other than that, I think it's quite similar. And when I start to picking up how to like presenting or competing, and I find the same feeling from the previous experience.
Yeah. As I say, it felt so safe watching you. You were so controlled and you were so measured. Has that come from previous competition experience? Has your approach changed over the years?
Yeah, I think so. And I'm glad that I work with many good coffee shop, and I got different experience from different coffee shops. So I think I can easily to like flexible to changing stuff.
Definitely. Coping with competition requires flexibility, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Talk to me about how you prepared to be here. I see you've got a good group of people supporting you. Were they involved in the process, in practicing?
Yeah. My team members from Hong Kong and London, and also my friend. So I would like to say thank you.
Yeah, come on. We always ask this question, but who would
Okay.
you like to thank? It takes so many
Thank
people.
you, Fai, Siu-Ling, Chloe, Harry, back to the Rose Street, Jesse, and the whole team from Hong Kong and the London shop as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
And,
many people.
Like anyone helped me, very
Yes.
appreciate. Yeah.
We appreciate you being here. One more question. I would
Yeah.
love to know how you found the coffee that you brought on stage, especially when you're talking about Ethiopia. You could just
Yeah.
feel the pride that you had.
Yeah.
Did this coffee find you? Did you find the coffee? Tell us.
I think we are both finding each other.
Yeah, meant to be.
Yeah, because at the moment, I think we are still using the same farm, like Alto coffee for our house coffee as well, as an espresso base all the time. and our customer just love it, and just feeling like very interesting coffee, like very fruity but still very clean.
Yeah.
So I really like this as well. I drink a lot at the shop as well.
So you know it very well,
Yeah.
definitely. It does sound like the coffee found you and you found the coffee. And we are so grateful for all the work that you've put into being here. Congratulations, you're a finalist. Everybody, let's please celebrate our penultimate performance of the day. Charlie, you're wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, I know we are all wondering about announcements. We have one more competitor to go here. And then the plan is that we will be going to Dalla Corte Hub for 6 p.m. Yeah, whoop, whoop. Big up, Dalla Corte. Come on. These beautiful machines. Without their sponsorship, we couldn't do this. And we are very excited that we will be announcing the winner at Dalla Corte Hub from 6. So make sure you're there, okay? Not here. Because we won't be here. Those of you in the building, have a drink of water, toilet break, and then come back for our final finalist of the day. Those of you at home, do the same. See you shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back to the UK BC 2026, live from the Lock Warehouse in East London. Thank you for your patience, your dedication to the cause. It has all come down to this, all the competitors over all the heats. And our final 6 competitors, 5 of which have taken the stage. And it gives me great pleasure to introduce our last finalist to round off what has been an extraordinary day of coffee and competing. So as is customary, with all the energy that you have left in your hearts and your souls, please welcome our incredible judging team. Judges, for one last time, walk your way up to the stage and gain your rightly applause. What an amazing job you've done and continue to do. Thank you so much. And let's keep that energy, let's keep that enthusiasm, and we welcome to our final contestant of the day. It is the incredible, it's Chris So!
Thank you. Yes, that's for you, or this shadow.
Yep.
And that's the electrical frother after steaming, and the vibration table. And the fridge is not plugged in. Okay. So I will do signature first, and then espresso, milk signature.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Thank you very much. Feeling good? Last round. One more round on me. Music, please. Time. Mineral shapes every drink we make, and every drink we taste, from seed to cup. It has a significant impact. So today, let's enjoy some mineral before each course. Mineral water, and I will guide you through this experience. Please enjoy the menu, smell the signature drink ingredient, pass it along to the next judge, and I will collect it at the end. Thank you. Welcome. The coffee today is from Colombia, Huila region, at 1,800 meters at Farm Quebraditas. The first connection to mineral is the soil. The soil is rich, volcanic in origin, high in potassium and phosphorus, leading to better cherry growth and vibrant fruit character. I've chosen SL28 for espresso. It has a strong root system, perfect for this volcanic soil. And it's known for its vibrant red fruit character. It's been processed, natural and aerobic, to highlight these fruit qualities and sweetness. I'm dosing 20 grams in and 40 grams out for espresso, for the best taste balance. For the milk beverage, I'm moving to the Cedra, a much more delicate plant, but the taste rewards for its floral character. It's been processed anaerobic wash to highlight this floral and clean cup character. And in the signature course, I will bring them together with the ingredient you smelled earlier. Exciting, right? You smell the ingredients. It's not very intense. That's on purpose, because I want to let the espresso coffee to shine through. And this ingredient is inspired by Aperol, and I will explain more of that later. I'm using the blind shaker to homogenize the grounds. The perfect start. Next, I'm using the needle tool to distribute the coffee. But that's still not enough. That's why I bring you this vibration table here today. With a 1 second 50 hertz vibration, it's going to eliminate the air pockets, allowing for more even espresso extraction. Excuse the noise. It's a bit like a volcanic eruption. perfect for this volcanic SL28. I'm going to extract your shot today for flavor clarity and tactile smoothness. Judges, please note down the tasting note of cherry, raspberry, single origin chocolate, medium to high weight, silky texture, and a red wine finish. Judges, please enjoy some mineral water. And when you get the espresso, stir 5 times with the cocktail picks. And when you're done stirring 5 times with the cocktail picks, you can put it in the whiskey glass next to your water glass. Visual first. All right. There you go, your volcanic espresso. 5 stirs and in the whiskey glass. I'll be back shortly. Judges, you okay? All right. For the next course, the milk beverage with the delicate cedra. The farm worked really hard on the soil to maintain a pH between 5.5 and 6.5, where the coffee plant can thrive. With this care and attention through calcium management, the cedra can showcase its floral character. And therefore, for the milk drink, I have to be careful with my calcium management. That's why I did a milk blend of 90% liquid milk to 10% powdered milk. Because if there's too much calcium and milk, it will overpower the delicate cedra. With this 10% of powdered milk, the water is dehydrated, leaving more sugar, more protein, and more calcium, leading to richer, sweeter milk that you enjoy like a decadent milk beverage. I'm dosing 20 grams in to 36 out, a shorter ratio to cut through this rich, sweet milk. I'm doing 1 part espresso to 2 parts of milk for the best taste balance. So judges, I also designed a new steaming technique where I will only steam the milk for 3 seconds. This quick steaming allows some air bubbles, but minimize the water bypass from steaming. Therefore, preserving the sweetness and the delicate flavors. And the steamed milk is now transferred to this frother. to gently heat it up to 50 degrees, where it's closest to our body temperature. So you will taste more sweetness, calcium, and body, and creaminess. Judges, for protocol, please stir 5 times with the spoon provided, clockwise, to fully homogenize the milk and the crema. And when you're done, you can pop those glasses into the whiskey glass. And exciting tasting notes coming. Please note that now of rose, lychee milkshake, medium to high weight, creamy texture, with a floral, sweet white chocolate on the finish. It's truly decadent. I can't wait for you to try it in a bit. And I've also grind the coffee frozen today to preserve the best particle size distribution, as this allows for more consistent espresso extraction. And today, I've chosen San Pellegrino from Italy for you to refresh your palate, thanks to its high mineral content, specifically sulfate, which will give you a crisp sensation, along with the fine CO2 bubbles. Will prepare you for this beautiful milk beverage. Right, the milk is ready. All right, thank you, judges. Please enjoy some mineral water, and I'll put the shot now. And for the signature shots, I'm pulling 21.5 in to 40 grams out for both of these beverage, both the SL28 as well as the Cedra. Judges, I roasted this coffee 1 week ago on an air roaster to an end temperature of 208 degrees with a 1-minute development time. This short development helps to highlight the varietal character of both these coffee. For example, the Cedra floral, like an English gin. And the SL28, red food, red wine character, like this Italian grape-based red vermouth. And after this course, I will combine them together for you. And I'm using the scale to check the weight of the milk to ensure consistency across all beverage. Judges, please enjoy this decadent milk beverage. Thank you for waiting. Let's have a recap of the tasting note of rose. Lychee milkshake. Medium to high weight. And a floral white chocolate on the finish. Thank you for your patience. It's your milk beverage. And some more water for you, sir. Some water for you guys. Welcome back. For the final course, the signature beverage, where I added double shots that I explained earlier. And I added to the pitcher, and then we're going to steam it to 53 degrees for a luxurious, fluffy texture. Judges, I make the ingredients with 200 grams of distilled water. Plus 25 grams of honey to balance the espresso, and 0.2 gram of grapefruit oil with the SL28 to give you orange chocolate. With the cedar, 0.2 gram of, wait until I do the garnish, 0.2 gram of essential pepper to give you tasting note of lemongrass and ginger and a warm aftertaste. And these minerals of 0.2 gram of magnesium chloride and sodium chloride highlight your experience. Thank you, judges. Time.
Put your hands together for Chris So! Oh, Chris, how are you? What are my friends? Congratulations. How did you feel?
Good.
Good. I never expected anything less. Yeah, good. You just literally completed your routine in the final of the UK Barista Championship. Good. Good. Okay, let's talk a little bit about your journey. I really want to dig into some of the technical aspects, but before we get on to that, walk us through this year's competition. So from heats to semi-final to final, the concept. Now, if at all possible, how do you reflect on your journey in this year's run?
Learn a lot. Very interesting. Yeah, tough, but yeah. Every experience is memorable, and I hope we all enjoyed it.
I think we did. I think we absolutely did. And we are the sum of our parts, right? Every experience that we encounter builds us into the person that we are. It always strikes me when I watch you on stage, you have a unique style. If someone showed me a stage setup and asked me whose it was, I would know it was yours instantly. So you've kind of clearly crafted this approach to coffee. So could you give us a bit of an insight into how you've developed this, why you developed it in this style, which is often quite different to other competitors and how they approach the stage?
Well, it's more fun to try different things, play along and see what's possible and what's not possible. So we push the boundary and enjoy the game.
I was going to let you say goodbye to your fabulous judging panel.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, judges.
Pleasure. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Leo?
So let's talk about these boundaries that you push, because you're clearly pushing the boundaries on stage and in competition, which is one of the things I think we all love about this competition. It really pushes coffee forward. How much of your approach to it is pushing the boundaries in competition, or does it go beyond that and you're looking to push boundaries in coffee, in the wider coffee scene?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, because the ideas we share here is for everybody. It's not just for myself. If it's for myself, I'm not going to showcase it in a format. I could do it differently or share it in a business sense. But like doing it in a competition is why we want to share. And that's why I continue to do it at this age.
I think it's remarkable. Have you been counting? Do you know how many competitions this is now?
Oh, I don't know, over 10, but I don't really count. I see it more like a sport.
Yeah.
So we go to the gym, I just go to hit the machine.
And as long as you're happy to do it, we still continue, right?
Yeah. As long as I can physically and mentally, maybe I will try again. Maybe I will not. Let's see.
I love that approach.
I need the ideas. If I have the ideas, I will do it. If not, yeah.
It's inspiration.
There's no pressure, no timing.
And where do you get that inspiration from? Does it come from some of the community? Does it come from some of your friends and family? Where does this inspiration come from?
Come from everybody. Yeah, the concepts, the coffee. You try new things. And then it all starts from there. It's all about the taste and the people.
I love that. And let's leave it on that note. Speaking of people, obviously we know there's an enormous army of people that help you and have supported you throughout your journey and your career. But for this year's competition and beyond, is there anyone you want to give special thanks to and point out?
Oh, yeah. Definitely my wife, Cindy. She's here today. And Marcus, my son. They they watch every one of my routine, my real coach behind the scene. Yes, thank you so much. And also special shout out to Gordon for being my helper for the 3 rounds. Yeah, so next year you can do it. I'm taking a break, okay? And my good friend Asa came all the way and to help move all my stuff. He's a muscle guy. I can't really handle the heavy equipment. Yeah. And
stop buying such heavy equipment.
I know, but like they are fun to test, you know? Yeah, and some friends who help with the coffee because I only have so little. I'm only single dosing, so I don't have a lot of coffee. I just roast it on an air roaster. It's a small one, and just keep repeating it and found the profile and shared it with everybody. Yeah, someone gave me some green. I actually ran out of the Cedra. Yeah, so thank you, Calvin. Shout out for the green. Yeah, excellent, man.
I love this. I love this. And this competition is made so much richer because of people like you, because of what you bring. So on behalf of the community and everyone out there and everyone watching, Chris, thank you so much for sharing the stage with us, for sharing your journey. Let's hear it one more time. It's the amazing. It's Chris So.
Thank you.
Okay, so as Chris starts to gather up and clear up his bits and pieces, a reminder for those of you in the room that we are, of course, not announcing the winner here. We are, of course, transferring to Della Corte in London Bridge for a awesome after party where we will announce the winner and have some drinks and celebrate what has been an incredible year of competing and also an incredible year of the 2026 BC. So we will see you all there. Let's go have a drink.